Good morning. I'm left here to play Paranormasight because Majsoul decided to get rid of my merge game. No context. Majsoul wouldn't let me merge any more iced coffees, honey toasts, and bows, and what else? Shrimp dishes. So we're here to investigate crime instead. It was a very random assortment of dishes, to be honest, for summer. Hajime Yoshimi's death. Nejima's threat of mass murder. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the cursed stones in jeopardy. Sisha, are you doing your weekly gachas? Tsutsumi leaves Eryo to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. And he also plays gacha. Tsutsumi, over here. Leaving Eryo to do all the work, the young detective, while he goes play gacha. Maybe. I got home just in time to not play the merge game. I only log in now, man. I don't even play mahjong. Oh. Wow. Such good timing. Sorry for the wait, Zishe, but I managed to gather some information. It took you long enough. Forensics has finished their investigation, and the body's been carried away. Oh right, that was Shogo's body. They said there was a mysterious liquid coming out of his mouth. I always assumed that it was like drool, but if they say it's something strange, maybe it's river water. That said, we're still closing the park for the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. That means Yoko might be alive in this timeline. Alive and murdering people. Oh my gosh, another mockingbird. It is a goose this time. Just in time for a goose. Well, we got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on a few leads we've got. Guess I'd better see what Eryo's found out. He's been up all night gathering info. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor is yours. Oh, good morning, niece. It is a spooky chicken stream, except now it's daytime, so it's not spooky, right? Today will be a non-spooky chicken stream. Don't look at the chromatic aberration. It's not scary at all. And you can see the screen is slowly expanding and unexpanding, like you're breathing. Like the TV is breathing. Spooky chicken? I only know spicy chicken. And serial killings! A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So, let's start with that one. The young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okiie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. Ah, so it was river water. He drowned in the middle of the park. That's not possible. It's going to be a curse we're dealing with here. Or it's gotta be. About that, boss. This park... Isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries too? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm pretty sure it's the canal. That's the only water one we have. That's right. The Whispering Canal. Did Yoko kill him? It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? But in order to activate that curse, Shogo would have had to leave someone behind. Huh. Sharp thinking, Erio. You're starting to get the hang of this. So, let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in this area. We haven't met her yet. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. The foot. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning... Exactly. Crushing is the foot-washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then, is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd use it. Judging by the amount of soul drags, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to the Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim... He was identified as Kyohei Yonoichi, 32, a teacher at Komogata High. He was found in the schoolyard. Or the school's courtyard. The cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow, the impact crushing his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or main building. Teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Komogata houses one of the 7 mysteries. Was it Taiko? Whoops. No. Shit. Was it Fools? Fools. Right. That's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of curse. That must be very spicy. Much cursing. Only when things go wrong, okay? No, that's not right. Even if things go right, I still curse. Whatever. Cursing is the spice of speech, you know? I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. Ghost pepper spicy? The hidden spicy. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. Is it called ghost pepper? Is it because it's a hidden spicy, or is it because it murders? Very appropriate for this video game. This video game's of curses. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. Hidden spicy. It's a secret spicy. That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the Seven Mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the Seven Mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a cursed stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted late last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there's one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems like the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically, we're safe during the daytime. Exactly. That's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the cursed stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we've got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we fleshed out the other curse bearers. Aye, boss. Let's do this. Oops. I need to talk to you. Oh, thank you for the prayers for my little meow meow. Oh, my poor little meow meow. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. My little meow meow might be a curse bearer. Oh my goodness, thank you for the prayers, niece. Oh, my little meow meow, I'll miss you. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their cursed stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. Yeah, that about sums it up. Oh, interesting. Notes on known curse bearers. Do we know all of them? So... No, we don't. We don't know who Taiko, Beckoning Light, or Whispering Canal is. Whispering Canal was Shogo, but it could be Yoko now. We'd better find out who the remaining 5 are, quick. How should we go about looking for them? There is no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. What the heck was Shogo's timeline? Because it seems like this timeline, according to this file anyway, what, I lost it. According to this file, we know that many, which curse bearers are, but then the only one that doesn't match up was Shogo's timeline, who ended up dying. It's like he lived a completely different timeline where Yoko died, instead of him dying. Did he dream it up as he was dying? Like, I don't understand anymore. What French fries? Can I get some? Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. And right at the beginning, okay, right at the beginning of the game when we hadn't met anybody yet, and the storyteller was telling us about the TV, it showed us Shogo's death. Game, I'm on to you. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could go do some real damage if we didn't get him. How long is this game? Am I halfway yet? Because it feels like there's too many questions to be halfway. I feel like I'm like quarter to a third. But then I feel like, what else is there? What kind of twist is there gonna be right at the middle, and then it'll be like expand the game? I don't understand. Okay, I'll just continue. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. How long to beat this game? I asked around Sumira Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seemed like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it was really suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, and all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, cause he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. One playthrough is 10 to 12? That's so short! 12 to 13. So because I'm narrating everything, I basically double that. how much have I played so far? 2, 6, 11, 13, 14, 15, around 15 hours. So we're halfway through, maybe. Oops, I lost my chat. Huh? What was that evidence? 24 hours. Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night. So, I could technically finish this game in this one playthrough by playing 12 more hours, right? Just kidding. 12-hour marathon for no reason. The body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it. Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. The blood splatters won't be the same though, right? So, there's a chance that it wasn't a suicide. Look at her leg is all the way up there. There's no goddamn way. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brakes. There were no brake marks. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. Okay. So this other part, right? I have to stop every single time. But there was also it's not recorded in here, but this girl and the police officer had those talismans too. So maybe like half of the game is gonna be about the talismans. You know, the curses before these curses. More curses! Maybe, I don't know. But the game is about Honjo. The 7 mysteries of Honjo. So what are the talismans? It's all the delinquent birds, I believe it. They're behind it all. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So, I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So, we've got no proof. It's pretty fun playing a visual novel streaming. I actually think more. Instead of just, like, reading through the entire game with no thoughts. I actually think about it. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, I know thoughts read a lot of things. That's why I read such bad BLs all the time. It's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. But never saw. Oh. On my own, I wonder if I would have actually gotten the volume puzzle. Like, would I have just given up and looked it up? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know if I'm a wholesome streamer, Niece. I'm certainly not kid-friendly, I don't think. Playing these kind of games? That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit-and-run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there to a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Oh my gosh, I keep looking at him instead of talking to him. Remember the girl Yoshimi met? With the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda. Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address. Well, they had her parents' address, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. What? This is a high schooler. I'm pretty sure... Isn't she like first year? I don't know. Lots of family issues, from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. Woof, woof. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we may be able to find her there. They're just like, forget we ever had a child. Like, what the fuck? A++ parenting. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can we have community safety tracker down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komogata High School is closed today. Because of the teacher that died. That's right. A stakeout? Only cheesesteak? I'm more of a fan of ribs myself. That's right. Lamb chops! That's what I want. Oh man, I haven't had lamb chops in a while. They got so expensive. Sidetracked. My steak! Knees! Alright. But it's not something we can do today. Maybe we have to forget about it. Lamb tastes like barn to me? Yeah, a lot of people don't like lamb. I don't mind it so much though. I kind of like the weird taste it has. It makes me feel something, Cishre. You understand? Oh no, sheep entered the chat. That's where sheep went. Sheep became lamb chops. Fresh lamb is very good, really. It tastes different. I see. Let's get a move on then. No more lamb chops. Okay, oh my god, we don't have the police budget for it. I got some info about Yoshimi's fiance from the community safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. Show the picture! But... Oh boy, here it comes. About what? Or but what? The community's safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There's no way it was... No. The fiancé is not going out killing people, is she? No way. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? What the heck is a spadini? Oh, there's her face. Mayu Chozawa, female beautician. Mayu is a beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. In case you don't remember who Hajime is, this one. The used to be delinquent turned police officer and works with kids who are also delinquents because he understands. But he died, so... Oops. He had the talismans, and he died basically like two days, I think, before all this curse stuff happened. Something like that. And they found him at the park. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps. It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse, but Yoshimi is well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. Ichio already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima. But so far, we haven't received any word. Nejima is on parole. I would have thought that somebody would be monitoring him. But maybe, like, this is the past. And they don't do monitoring as strictly. This is before cell phones. Did we have GPS? I don't think Japan does like ankle monitors or anything though, right? Did they just have like a police officer visit him every once in a while? That was parole. That's it. Guessing he wasn't home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. So they lost him a week ago. Ooh. Does he have something to do with the talismans? You serious? So we have no idea where he lives. Herb seasoned fries with spicy mango chutney? That sounds delicious. I hope you have a whole pile of fries. Lamb skewers. Oh, I want skewers too. Summer is the perfect time to have skewers. And I want fries. Why am I so hungry? I just had dinner. You guys Yay! I'm not much a foodie, but I could go for some barbecue. Oh, thank you, Seisha, I guess. It's my virtual barbecue happening in chat right now. It gets worse. Oh, sorry, it gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. What are you talking about? Good luck. Oh, Kitty! That's right. That was not the name I remembered. Wasn't it? Cryptocurrency. Oh, I hope it goes well. I pray for your little meow meow. A real meow meow. Yeah. Why the heck did they name her a cryptocurrency? Is it Saphira? Pronounce. Cipher? No, that's not right. Who knows? Nickname is now cryptocurrency. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? He was already missing for a month, basically? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Yeah, slacking probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place, and he just didn't bother looking for him afterwards. The shelter named them cryptocurrency. I have no idea why. It probably as a joke. Oh god, it's objectively a bad name. Jeez, that's just sloppy. At least if you invest in this cryptocurrency, you can actually gain stuff from it. You can gain love and affection. Jeez, that's just sloppy. This cryptocurrency, it's terrible. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days, because they're running out of room in the prisons. Is that a real thing? Which means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's pretty overworked. So, Neshima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity. Whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. Tsutsumi is pretty spicy when he's mad. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explains why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole. He's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. What does he look like now? I need to know. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Their kittens were Bitcoin? No. Was the other kitten Ethereum or something? Speaking of Nejima, and not cryptocurrency. Yeah. Yen? Oh, that's why it's yen! But yen is not a cryptocurrency. Yen is real currency. Oh gosh. Honestly, I might actually, like, I would have, like, if I had a cat that the shelter called Yen, I probably would have kept that name, because I think that's pretty funny. All the cats I've had from shelters, we've kept their names. They were all slightly unusual but normal names. It's Yin and Yen. Not confusing at all. Did you manage to reach your daughter called Yen? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Because, he separated from his wife like 4 years ago. Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and we'd send an officer to help her get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. Guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you and her former father can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, huh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry. It just kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his cursed echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What's that story about, again? It's the Death Note! Yeah, I just... Yin Yen Yun. I need to change my name if I get a new cat. Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Wait, no, that's just Nejima. Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Is Nejima actually a curse? It is the Death Note. Except the Death Note went into a serial murderer's hand. Wait, no, the Death Note... Yeah, Light was a serial murderer, never mind. Yes. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more money at it until we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Isn't this like... such... like old school detective anime music? This is Conan right here. Detective Conan music. Oh, we don't move. Oh. Let's keep going with the detective. Fancy sushi. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Erio direct their investigation towards Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. It's so Conan. I only made it to about 80 episodes of Conan, but I did watch them all at one time, basically. I binge watched them. There's only so much Conan I could take. They're really not meant to be binged, I don't think. Let's go to Shiraishi's neighborhood first. Never watched it? It's pretty fun. It's very... well, it's procedural. Couldn't keep up with the murder of the week. There's only so much of that formula I can take. If I watched one episode every day, it would still take... wouldn't it still take... how many episodes is it? It's still like a couple years, right? How many episodes of Conan is there? 1,157. It'll still take me like 2 and some years. Christ. It seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. 3 years? Almost, I guess. And movies too, right? 4 years! Man, my math sucks. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. So, the Shiraishi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. Movies, stage adaptation. Oh, I didn't even think about stage adaptations. You know what stage adaptation I want? You know what stage I want to watch? I want to watch Hunter x Hunter stage. Oh, big head. So, the Shiaishi household. Wait, I reread that. The houses in this area are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through it definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. Is there an old Tokyo? It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Oh, yeah, baby! Nice. Nice. Okay. Eddie was checking the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. This street is real narrow, so two big eyes like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Alright, I'll go check the house. Okay. Eddie was off checking the Shiraishi household. I'll just wait until he gets back. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one's home. Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced at the windows. There was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Edio looks kind of disappointed. Looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. Okay, so they want me to go to the high school first. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Still 9 a.m. Of course nobody's home. Everyone is at work. Here we are. Komogata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are kind of wandering around aimlessly. Why would they be wandering around aimlessly? Just go to karaoke or something. Wait. Did they have karaoke? Hey, it's two students. Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where the teacher was killed. Seems like a lively place to find some clues. Sorry, a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. You were out all night. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kinda tense with this many cops around. The students are just standing around chatting. Guess they've got nothing to do while the school is closed. Guys, you should get a hobby. The Komagata High Gymnasium also served as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Yoshimi also looked out for these students as the Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. This school is no exception. Juvenile delinquency? The midpoint of the Showa era showed a marked increase in delinquency among young people. A wave of violent incidents, targeting teachers as well as students, and often involving weapons, consumed the nation's middle and high schools. Bosozoku, motorcycle gangs, also enjoyed their heyday around this time. Japanese arrest rates reached a historical peak during this period, and pompadoured Yankees and female sukeban delinquents became a common sight in the streets. This youth's rebellion is often framed as a reaction to universal education policy or the pressure of highly competitive entrance exams, but its causes are likely manifold, extending far beyond the deficiencies of the education system. Mockingbirds! Yay! Huh? That's... boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do! Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Erio. Uh-huh. What? Oh, because she's part of the police. The Mio, right? Hey, aren't you? You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Yeah, the unpaid intern.
Say that again?
Sorry about that. He's with me.
Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions.
Skirting child labor laws.
I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest.
Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. Really?
Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place.
Oh, that's why the title of the chapter. Oh, they're so cute.
Oh, yeah. Like one of those places in Ginza. I've never been. Let's go.
We've got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on. What just happened? I never said I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Erio just bummed a free meal. Wait, since when were you included? You guys are so funny. You should do stand-up. Erio the genius all along. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to the place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Ginza, the famously very expensive area of Japan. Isn't Ginza where all the brand names are? What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jonouichi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see his arms and legs are all ugh. Cool it, Erio. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is too much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Yeah, it's my fault now. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think?
I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of the curse still linger here.
I figured as much. Does this mean Jonuichi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries?
Yes. A strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace.
Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing?
I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess.
No, I've heard some stories about you. Did you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat?
Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea.
Whoa, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional.
You think?
Totally. You're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. Okay, look. In order to be a professional, you have to be paid, Mio. Make the police pay you. At least make them... Oh, I wonder if that exists in, like, Japan back then. Like, have an account for you so that when you become of, like, legal, hireable age, you have some funds from when you were working as a child intern.
When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is.
So, a curse used to be there, which means the curse bearers must have been on the scene too. Okay, that's enough of that. It's usually easier to let Eyo do the talking when it comes to young people, but... Backdated tax... Oh. I wasn't thinking about taxes, Leisha. What do you mean I have to pay taxes on on my earnings? We only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with a promise of food. Let's see how this pays out. This is one hell of a coincidence, isn't it, huh? This random girl, you know, is already involved with the case. Is that it? No stickers? No? Alright. So, this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? Wow. If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Mio Kurosuzu. She's like the disciple of the paranormal affairs chief. I've heard that she helps out with the investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped with me plenty while I was in paranormal affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts and courage, plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think that there's some kind of darkness following her around. It's probably because you don't pay her! Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. I want you to give me a sticker. So, how much have you been able to figure out?
Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who have no power to cast the curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis.
Sounds about right so far. I'm sure you know. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the cursed stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 cursed stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. Wait. So Tsutsumi does want to revive someone. Who is it, though? It's not the police officer. Is it? Because how else would he get a stone? That was what I was confused about. Like, he got a stone, but he never wants to use it.
You got 3 already? Wow. We have the cursed stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does.
That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. She does. Is she alright? We could take it off your hands.
Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out.
Alright. I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. Look at that person crouching down right here. I'm a big fan of them right here. Oh wait, there's a copy of them right here.
Thank you. Please keep collecting the other cursed stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows.
Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them?
Well, last night at school.
You were here last night?
Yes. You see.
Huh. You two are using the spirit board? That's so cool! So, that's when you ran into the cursed echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter.
Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The cursed echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg.
Oh, that's the one-sided read. I'm fucking telling you, the janitor is Nejima. He's all of those things. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg, that's... the one-sided read. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot, think! The curse bearer of the one-sided read is... Fumichika Nejima. He admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case... Nejima might have been here last night. The police officers have the most goofy expressions and sprites. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What?
Who's Nejima?
No clue. About Fumichika Nejima. So, Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purpose.
Huh? You said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get to your daughter, too.
That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So, just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night?
Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jonouchi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi.
Don't forget about old man Ashimiya. This is the person I'm the most suspicious about. Old man Ashimiya. God, it'd be so fucked up. Wait, Hitomi? You mean Hitomi Okada, second-year student?
Well, yes. Why?
Boss. So, she was here last night.
We saw Hitomi earlier, though she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that?
Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this.
Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter.
A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi?
You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him?
Yes, she did, actually. If we're going to talk about people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear about the details.
There was someone else?
Apparently, Hitomi saw Mr. Jonoichi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? Talk about some vital information.
What she said happened was...
Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonoichi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw?
Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there.
That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jonoichi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss. Do you really think it could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reason to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nijiba was behind Jonoichi's death.
But what about Hitomi's story?
About this janitor, Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here?
Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to the school though, so I have no idea.
He is around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. Oh, that doesn't match up then. If he was unless he's like only partially there, like only a night janitor or something. But he knows all the students. Because, okay, Nejima stopped working at the factory only a month ago. So how could he also be a janitor for half a year? Oh no, my theory! Imagine paying oh no, knees! Don't worry. Birds don't have to pay taxes. I know, because I don't pay taxes. No, just kidding. No tax fraud happening here. No, don't worry about it. Just eat your fries. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this.
Huh?
Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What? Are you? No way! Erio, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Oh, so he works night shift, so maybe he did factory day, night janitor? Damn, that's a long con, though. Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they'd been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere.
No.
That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He always avoided it. Erio, call the urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. We got him, yeah. Well, he was always on the run, I think. Right? Jonoichi was most definitely killed by a curse. But I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead.
Oh my, I didn't expect this at all.
Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that.
To think he was so close to us this whole time. It gives me the chills.
A guy like that? A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my cursed stone last night. What? I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Nijima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but...
I'm glad nothing happened to you.
Wait, but then... How could it have been Old Man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? Ah, I almost told him that you were still in the building, too. I did that, and, oopies.
What? You did?
Yikes. Good thing I didn't say anything. Yeah, I totally didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid.
This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us.
Are we gonna barbecue the serial murder? I don't know about eating old men of the 2D variety. Sounds crispy though, maybe.
To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries came about.
Very crispy. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy.
You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him.
Ah, right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. I'm pretty sure he's a pretty shitty teacher. He doesn't even like his job, so why would he like the students?
Do you know where he is?
I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers.
Oh, the cafe at Kurokikyo Cafe.
Oh.
The Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamezawa. Thanks. We'll head over there now. The school rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though.
What? What kind of school? Cafes? Like, what kind of cafe is this? Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Why would students not be allowed in cafes?
Thank you.
Huh? That's all it takes? Of course. We have given you permission. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness.
There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for no reason. For a reason. I want to find out why. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman.
Yes. Apparently, he also asked her to look for another one, just like it. One that Michio had.
What kind of talisman could they be? Boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important.
Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found?
I'll check. But if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman.
I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though.
You don't seem like a bad guy.
Not all that scary for a cop.
But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up being a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us.
Well then. Do you think she talked to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before?
Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her.
Alright. Then we better find her fast.
You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying.
Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her.
Okay. I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters.
What? So, it was a Nakagoshi case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that?
Could you check on that?
I will, but... Well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. Oh, that's because Nakagoshi is the bird, right? Yes, the chief is Kuiru Nakagoshi, but everybody reports to a bird, which I think the bird is Nakagoshi. It has to be. Nobody's ever seen him in person, or very few have ever seen him in person. What kind of bird was it? A thrush? I don't know. I can't read that fast. I mean, I can. Almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of the paranormal affair cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that?
That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. What was the thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge. Do you know anything about her?
What's your relation?
I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first.
Ah, I see. We've gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Eryo. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though.
Okay.
After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seemed that he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding?
Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay?
Oh, she's experiencing her death? How? Why?
A van. There's a young
Man, the driver's seat, in the passenger seat, a woman?
Yako.
Huh? Yes. I think that's what it said. Wait, was I?
Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat.
Yeah. I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. That's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite a surprise, though. Possessed! Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jonuichi was so scared of Michio?
Well, about that. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but...
I see. Well, I have expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me.
Sorry, it's hard to explain.
I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that.
Michio, what happened?
Jonuichi was most definitely killed by a curse. But I wonder what the cause of death is exactly. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. Hey, boss, forensics is calling us. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground, a short distance away from the scene. What is that? Oh, ribbon? Yeah, the kind you'd use to tie your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon Michio always used to wear. What? Doesn't that mean Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how? Someone already revived? What a mess. It has something to do with the talismans. Something to do with the talismans. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Jonoichi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about that guy who killed her in the collision?
If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you.
Don't worry. You were a big help, thank you. We should start our search for Nejima Mayu Chozawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hang around here.
Got it. Thank you and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Arashi about a way to lift this curse.
Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. That's it. Oh. Sure. Let's talk to this shitty teacher. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Araishi. They find him in his frequent stomping grounds, the Kurokikyo Cafe. Is that why he works at the cafe? Because he doesn't want to be disturbed by students? Because students aren't allowed in the cafe? Maybe? Why are they making me move? Just go to the cafe. Yako Sakazaki. Wow, it's already 12. Sticker! Kurokikyo Cafe. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules by stepping foot in the cafe. I'd be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that?
We know. It'll be okay.
So, what do you want to ask me? Oh. Where's my sticker? Yeah! Oh my gosh, they're so cute. The 3 little sparrows. God, that's adorable. Do they have names? At least? No, they don't. Oh, they do. Illegal Eagle, the ostracizer, Sparrowing Sparrow Bros. Sorry, Sparring Sparrow Bros. Oh my gosh, beat me up. You're so cute. This one is Head Hencho. Do we have another one? Goose. Pelican Knot. What the fuck? Swanelope Swoost. Oh my gosh. It's not a goose. My bad. A cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but... Kurokikyo Cafe. A coffee shop on South Warigesui Street. Kurokiko Cafe's convenient location has made it a favorite of businessmen in the neighborhood. Although formerly a relaxing location where classical and jazz music were played, the cafe has begun to incorporate some pop songs into its playlist at the request of customers. The most popular menu item is the pilaf. Pilaf? Whatever. Served with black coffee. Although cream soda topped with a large scoop of ice cream is also a popular choice. Fashionable cafes featuring jazz and live performances were in vogue until the mid-Showa era, when the number of cafe offerings offering a careful brewed cup of coffee in a relaxed atmosphere began to increase. Many of these locations also have public telephones, making them convenient meeting places. However, they also developed a reputation as hangout spots for delinquents, leading a large number of schools to forbid their students from patronizing them. That's why. In recent years, table arcade games have become a big hit, affording cafes installing them a steady stream of customers. I feel like some commas were missing or something. Alright, weirdo.
Yako, if you would.
Right. We wanted to ask you about this. Oh my. A cursed stone. An okame mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night. Damn, they're of all places. Yako, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. I'm sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your cursed stone? What would be the best way to approach this? Flatter him.
It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these cursed stones.
Well, that's true. Then I'm likely the person most well versed in this matter.
You're the one who we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us, please?
Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask.
Thank you. You see, why is everything with the rite of resurrection and the seven mysteries...
Rite of resurrection and the seven mysteries cursed stones happening now? Oh gosh, that's a lot of words. Oh, taken an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins.
Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you?
No, I'm afraid it had nothing to do with me. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research.
Then, do you know of the ancient Omyodo ritual, known as the Feast of Shadows?
What's that? Something from the occult? Mr. Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise.
In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone.
It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it that you want to know?
Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up.
Right.
Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity and think it could really help your research.
I see. Well, now that you mention it.
Seems like he's reluctant to answer.
Then how about... Ask disappointed. Because he has a lot of pride, maybe. Oof, but does he care about the opinions of students, though? I don't think so. Oh well, I'll try it. Yeah, we figured you would know something since you're so smart. How disappointing. How dare you? You make it sound like I'm stupid. You couldn't be more wrong. Do you realize how devoted I am to this research? Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper. Yeah, okay. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seimon Tsuchimikado. Wow, Tsuchimikado. Sure. Yeah, okay. We're just flattering him to high hell because he's stupid. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Seimon Tsuchimikado.
I've never heard of him.
Yeah, I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in the records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fates.
Huh?
As brilliant as Seimon was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that he had never been completed. However, by exposing himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family, and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. The Record of Fates was the writings Seimon recorded on the road to Edo.
I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself.
The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's specialty. That's the really famous onmyoji. I know because I'm a weeb. The Taizan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of the dead spirit that has been called.
Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed.
Thus, it is thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. Sisha, you a weeb too? Did you recognize that name right away? Abe no Seimei? So, the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. And when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates, and there.
There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries, or the cursed stones?
There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The cursed stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. That's a sentence.
Huh. That's similar to what Mio said, actually.
I mean, I understand the sentence, but that's whatever. Onmyoji is an officially appointed government position with the Bureau of Onmyo in medieval Japan. Onmyoji were tasked with performing divinations and rituals. They would employ the Chinese philosophies of yin and yang and wuxing, the 5 elements, to compose astronomical charts and almanacs. High-ranking practitioners used a variety of mystical arts, including ones that brought natural disasters and curses. Onmyoji were tasked with exorcising demons through the use of shikigami. Onmyoji thrived during the Heian period, in part due to the work of the famous onmyoji, and later founder of the Tsuchimikado clan, Abe no Seimei. However, onmyoji began to gradually decline in number after samurai gained control of Japan. At the same time, many of their miraculous arts were lost with the development of civilization. Although the services of onmyoji were typically reserved for the upper class, there were a number of shomonji, or hidden onmyoji, who worked for the common folk. What else do we know about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh gosh, what's new? I need them to mark out what new info they had. According to the Record of Fates, this mysterious ritual was devised by the gifted Onmyoji Abino Seimei. It converts the souls of the dead bound for the underworld with soul dregs collected as sacrifice through the Teizan Fukun ritual. This secret art of converting souls to soul dregs is out of reach to all but the most skilled practitioners. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite?
Excuse me, Mr. Araishi?
What is it, Mr. Kurusuzu? Or sorry, Miss?
You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that?
You really know your stuff. But about that, it was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for cult magazines.
Oh, really? It was just nonsense then.
Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There's a basis for it.
And that is?
Well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic.
Thank you.
This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Seimon arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo.
A conflict over resurrecting the dead?
I don't know the details.
A man enticed the public with the claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead.
Oh, 9, I see. That's the magic number.
That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual.
I call this tragedy the Honjo incident. Very creative. And it has been long a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo.
So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incidents is Seimon's rite of resurrection?
Yes, and that's how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first, Seimon brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that, by this point, Seimon was likely using a different name. Then, in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. The Honjo incident, during the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis for the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Damn! So those 9 people were probably sacrificed to resurrect the dead or something, maybe? I don't know. Who knows? And that's those dead people are the inhabiting the cursed stones? Oh, big yawn. I'm not sleepy.
So, that's how they're connected. Then, if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul drugs necessary for the rite.
Oh my god, the big twist! The big twist that's here! Yin is actually dead. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite? There's more.
Huh?
With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched in those who receive the cursed stones.
Resentful memories.
Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your cursed stone, you would have a resentful memory imprinted in your mind. Oh, I did. Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 cursed echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries. Thus, gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together, it will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. Huh. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yako.
Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get.
Okay, Mr. Araishi. I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's procession. Excellent. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one then.
Not that one? What do you mean?
Among the 9 victims of the Honjo incident, that is to say the 9 cursed echoes, one of them is Seimon himself, or so I suspect.
Huh? Seimon is one of the victims of the Honjo incident too? Meaning an Onmyoji as powerful as him also became a cursed echo.
Right. It would mean that it would make sense that the cursed stone tied to a cursed echo like that would be special. Who do we have left? The power of the cursed stone is different based on the cursed echo. Oh gosh, if only... Who could it be? These all, I mean, well, like half of them are like female. So it can't be them, right? Unless Seimon is female. Shit, I didn't even... That's my bias showing right there. I didn't think an Onmyoji could be female. I didn't think Onmyoji could have government positions, that's why. The power of the cursed stone is different based on the cursed echo. Mio. Then maybe with Seimon's curse echo, we could...
Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation.
Oh, what are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing, sorry. Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far? I've learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Wow, people have actually been asking him stuff? And telling him? Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. The Evergreen Beach one is weird, though. That's right. Because it's not about someone. It's about a tree. A tree that didn't lose its leaves. What? Wait. Oh, no, wait. No, that one's the Hanged Man. Ah, that's who it is. Isn't it this guy then? He deceived us with his so-called right of resurrection? It isn't... Is this guy? But... No, wait. Yes, he would be under a different name. Wouldn't it be this guy then? Wouldn't it be the beach? Oh, shit! Then the police has it. Is his curse particularly powerful? Tsutsumi seems to be not affected as much. He can just ignore the curse. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
Oh, what are they about?
First, the Foot-Washing Mansion. An Onmyoji appears distinctly in this one.
Really?
But not about Seimon, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji. Oh wait, so there are female Onmyoji. My bad. Who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Oh, that's right, we read about her! Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seimon. Oh? Her cursed echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one.
So, a female Onmyoji and rivals of Seimon was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting.
Next, the Evergreen Beach. This cursed echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead.
The right of resurrection.
Precisely. This man, Jinkichi, must have been in contact with Seimon. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed, and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That's the knowledge I desire. Okay, I need to take a quick break. You guys can look at my cool drawings for a bit, and we will know more about the 7 mysteries. Whatever. Bye. See ya in a bit. Hello. Don't laugh at my sniffles. I'm back with
Mango sorbet. Delicious.
spooky music this entire time. What? Oh shit!
Meaning, you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers.
Precisely. What did he say before that? Everything was, this is the knowledge I desire. Okay. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. But they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. What's the trigger for the curse to occur?
Another thing.
Yes?
You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was.
Well, I don't know.
Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you?
It's his employer.
It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that, at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago.
What? Something so terrible will happen.
I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know.
I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. Truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman.
A woman?
Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice?
It said, "I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month." And before I knew it, in the document, an old document had fallen at my feet.
1 month. She specified the time period.
I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from that voice since then.
It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this.
Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me.
Huh? Hihaku? As in Hihaku soaps?
Right. I mean, no, that's not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what could occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Very well. I told you this much. I might as well tell you one more thing.
Thank you. What might that be?
About Seimon's Record of Fates. There's a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. It's me all along!
A continuation?
Actually, a section written in Seimon's own hand was appended in the manuscript. According to which, after the Honjo incident, Seimon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that a tragedy becomes its own curse. It seems that he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. A failsafe plan? Or...
Really?
Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information is inaccurate? If Seimon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Seimon possessed? Of course not. He could use the rite of Oh! You're telling me Seimon used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance, so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then, is it not possible that Seimon himself was resurrected by the rite after it took place? But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Seimon. What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories, to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Seimon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the 2 documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched.
Seimon had descendants, so there's someone out there related to him by blood even now.
Yes, in fact I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't as well known an Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of manuscripts has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware that they have what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll.
I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fates Yin Scroll, Seimon himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes?
Yes, that's right. And I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you two find out anything about other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, don't you? That's the real extent of everything I know. You know what? I write my stream titles before I play. I did not know that Ian really was going to be the curse all along. What have I done? Yin has turned into a scroll. Okay. The Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. It is said that Seimon's Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seimon. The manuscript was written by Seimon Tsuchimikado. Tsuchimikado. Yes, Tsuchimikado. An onmyoji from the Edo period. He was extraordinarily adept practitioner, but after being banished from his family for researching forbidden arts, he changed his name and moved to Edo.
Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help.
Indeed. If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Ew. Yako Sakazaki, 1 p.m. Street. We're just on a street.
We've learned a lot.
So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. Yes, Ishra, I'll meet you on the street, okay? You know, the street. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details on how to stop the rite. I think that's about it.
Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation.
But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it?
Someone involved in this must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curses is involved too.
Right. So, Mio, what are we going to do next?
Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. So, Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it.
Should we go back to school then?
Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Whoever is behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think?
Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary.
Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that.
Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now.
I understand.
Yeah, because people are really dying.
I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female onmyoji who is a rival of Seimon.
Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you?
Oh, you mean where Michio...
Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways.
I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me. Yako?
Yeah?
When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too?
Yeah. I left some flowers before going to school. Why?
Did anything seem different that day?
What's this all of a sudden? Now that you mention it, that day, I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. Oh yeah, I suddenly just passed out. There's nothing wrong there.
I see. That's all I was wondering about, thanks.
Huh? Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh, this guy. Whoa! Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention.
And who might you be?
I'm Yutaro Namigaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up.
A curse bearer?
Oh, you don't have to be scared. I'd already given up the cursed stone of the foot-washing mansion.
The foot-washing mansion?
So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about. You know, the one who actually killed someone, innocent, a passerby. Ah, so you know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat. Whoa, wait, whoa. Oh, God, that's what oh, Jesus.
Yako?
Yes. Wait, what? Just now, was I doing something?
Sorry. Mr. Namigaki, what might be the matter?
I thought it might have been him because he seems like, you know, your typical speeding driver who doesn't care about the law. He kind of doesn't seem to care about people's lives either, so to be honest. He thinks people are beneath him, I think. Oh gosh. Right. I actually wanted to discuss something with you. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Ew.
Discuss something with us?
You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that. Huh?
Huh?
I'm sure you would I'm sure you would learn a few things yourself. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge.
Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What should we do?
God, I don't trust this piece of shit. I'm going to school first. Screw you.
Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass.
Oh, do you think Yako... Not Yako. Yes, Yako. Do you think Yako is going to go like, no, I want to go. Oh, no! I don't like that face. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush. So I'll be waiting in Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. Oh! Is the route, like, actually going to the bridge? I don't want to. This guy's sketch as fuck. Oh, fine, we'll go to the bridge. We'll go to the bridge. Well, he's gonna just, like, dump us off the bridge or something. He's not against murder. Very clearly.
Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say.
Glad to hear it.
Then shall we relocate somewhere else?
Or elsewhere. Yako Sakazaki, 1 p.m. Still not dead yet. But it might change. Ryogoku Bridge.
So, what did you want to discuss with us? Let's see. How do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your cursed stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead. What? That's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my cursed stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is a perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this.
Well, I'm sorry, this is all too sudden. I still don't understand why you want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio?
Well, we met briefly once when I hit her with my car. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back. But we've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection.
Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting soldier eggs for you if you give me your cursed stone, you know.
We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse.
Wait, why did Yako move away? Oh gosh. Oh dear. I see, well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on cursed stones.
Thank you for your understanding. I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? Oh? Yako? Uh-oh. Did she go off somewhere while we were talking?
What do you mean is No, don't do this to me, Sisha. What do you mean is Yako real? Wait. Oh my god, my brain. When you said is Yako real, that made me think like, is Yako actually Michio? Is where I went to. She's just like, it's just the same person, but either in ponytail or braids. And Michio has been pretending to be Yako because Yako died in an accident. But they identified her body, so... I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not. But leading me to a secluded place, you've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your cursed stone. Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force. What the fuck is that pose? Is it? Is it Michio? What? Oh, motherfucker. Why? Are you? No. She's here again. I don't understand. Wait, it was just an accident. I swear, I didn't mean to. Oh. That little drop in, like, eyelid is really good. Them eyes. That's why I was trying to bring you back. Oh, what is she saying? You're already too late. She said she had the same ribbons. Oh, that's it. Okay. Well, that's it. That's the game. Thanks everyone.
It's either that or, like, Yako is possessed, right? Makes sense why Yako moved away, because he would recognize her face. I guess. I think it's all in the hairstyle, okay? Cause her bangs are different too. Michio's bangs are like smoothed down. After this, Fumichika Nejima went on to use the power of his cursed stone to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Michio's grudge, ending 1. Wow, we got one ending. That's interesting. Bam. Okay. So we have Private Eye Rickader left. They said they had the same ribbons. Hair ribbons. Do they look the same? Not really. Eyes and eyebrows are different, but who knows? This is anime logic here. You were wondering about Yako? Well, I'm wondering about the detective. Tsusumi, why did he get the cursed stone? Of all the damn people. Cause I don't know, man. When there's characters that are too happy, like Yako, they're also suspicious in this kind of setting. I don't know. No more thinky. No more thoughts. 0 brain cell time. Some of previous events. Too happy. Yeah, exactly. It's like she was a little too nonchalant about murder. But then I kind of set it aside because I was like, oh, maybe it's the curse doing that to her brain, right? Something like that. But then also, I don't know, man. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the cursed stones, while Harue lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Of all the people who have cursed stones, Harue is most normal as a grieving mother. She looks appropriately upset. You know what I mean? Everybody else seems like, yeah, people are dying. Should I use the cursed stone? LOL. Harue Shigema, 10 a.m. Shigema Mansion. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning. How are you feeling? Fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your cursed stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It is possible its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are, unfortunately, some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well. Let's talk. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. Oh, I thought she was living with the police family. Is she married in? No one in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. Oh man, I just want my stickers. No? No stickers? By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about.
And what's that?
Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes.
Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible?
So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect.
Compensation?
Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigemas, would it?
Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it got the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back then with the ransom.
Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy.
Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind?
Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning?
No, I haven't.
Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce their identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets.
Oh my. Only 3?
That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those cursed stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch.
What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection?
There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action.
And then we offer them the deal.
None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended.
Now that's an interesting theory. You think that there's someone behind this all?
You mentioned hearing an agonizing voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the cursed stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they're likely after the rite of resurrection as well.
So, you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers?
You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it may seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite. This would be very risky. As a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target.
So, it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers move less aggressively.
That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves?
You mean, their intention is also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start?
Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a safer course of action, which is why I figured it was best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers.
How do you suppose we do so?
At this point, all we can do is search.
If there is a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soldier eggs, can we be sure that there is even a rite of resurrection?
Good question. The rite could be nothing more but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. That's what I'm thinking. That the real curse is getting these people to kill, and then that's what actually fulfills the rite of resurrection. Seeing as it may be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am?
Huh?
Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2.
You're quick.
I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, although she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park, my bad.
You even determined her address.
You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum, pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she may have run into some trouble.
Didn't you attempt to follow her last night?
I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her.
And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire.
I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the cursed stones, just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him.
Impressive.
What can I say? He works as the secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name was Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct?
Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth.
I remember seeing the chairwoman in the news a few years back. She seems very shrewd. With increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of factories with older equipment had to be shut down.
That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river.
Most companies back then were more concerned about making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later.
Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the rite would be beneficial for their product research in beauty and skincare.
Now that's an interesting thought. What do I think so far?
We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again.
I ran into one more suspicious young man last night.
This one seemed to be out collecting soldier eggs, right?
Indeed. Although I couldn't get a good look at him, though, and I couldn't gather enough intel properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient texts on the rite of resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi. The man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he's involved. How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer first. I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see the man in black. Their headquarters are down in South Wadagasui Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found in Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonouchi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to those curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the cursed stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Where should I begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? Just go to the closest one. South Warigasui Street. The Hihaku Soaps headquarters are on the other side of South Warigasui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. So, An influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer. Richter proposed that we use money to negotiate for the cursed stones, but we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Hihaku Soaps. A chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market, the 7th largest in the cosmetics market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsue Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company to new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumeda City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deeply into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding towards the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name, Hihaku, can also refer to kasuri, a type of print pattern fabric. Oh, Natsue Yamamori finally has a face. Female company chairwoman. Natsue is the former president of Hihaku Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabric, as she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in the company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fiber. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsue saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory, taking inspiration from imported soap brands. She developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever a shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku Soaps into a household name. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary. That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse-bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse-bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around and visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps? Is there a sticker? I'm going to go in. It may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There is no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a cursed stone of our own.
Excuse me?
I tried to approach Takemi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night, however. You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the cursed stone in your possession. Cursed stone? What are you talking about? There is no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You're a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the cursed stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take responsibility to dispose of it. I don't know. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curse clean. They're here to clean up the society, you know. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers, akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was, to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it is now the site of these curses run rampant. So, you're telling me the queen of Hihaku Soaps is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo, who's gallantly working behind the scenes exorcising spirits and the like. Wait, does Suigen Gamyodo actually exist? He used this excuse on Shogo, too. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which were used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over the cursed stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many cursed stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. What a damn liar. 6? Whoa. I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we're on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your cursed stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So, they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may have well made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he's lying about having procured 6 cursed stone as well. Really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company's plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the cursed stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed.
Because the chairwoman is a witch.
I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor.
For what purpose would he do that?
Recently, people have been caught up about occult more than ever before. If word spread that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, he could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique.
That's unsettling. How interesting that the queen of Hihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what it is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead.
Stickers? 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 We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It would be a pain to have to deal with Takumi again. Back in the Edo period, a canal known as South Watagasui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit a ways from Kinshicho Station, or Rogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found on this road as well.
This is quite a lively area, huh?
I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. South Warigasui Street. Warigasui, or partitioning ditch, refers to a waterway dug down in the middle of a road so as to divide it. At the dawn of the Edo period, the Honjo district was little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, the South Warigasui was excavated in order to drain rainwater into Yokojiken River to the east. Though it served the people long and faithfully, it was converted into the underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. In the present, no trace of it remains on the surface, but the street that bears its name. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby.
And what is that?
People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee.
Really?
As long as the officials haven't revealed the identity. It all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe that Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Are we done with this area? Midoricho Park. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Who was Ayame Tono again? Gosh. Ah, yes, the art student.
It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park.
Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. just, just an offhanded insult. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Midoricho Park, a small park bordering South Waragasui Street, sporting the mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Although unremarkable in most respects, its small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of a Tsugaru estate, or the Tsugaru estate. The legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai is also believed to have been born in the vicinity. Tree! It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? Well, excuse you, I'm sorry. We won't get much done staying around here. Why don't I go check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, it shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I have to refrain from knocking on her door, looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? We won't make much progress sticking around here. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komogata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school is closed. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. Why are we suddenly looking at his shoulder? That was some kind of camera movement. He has very sexy shoulders. 2 people have died. A teacher named Kohei Jonouchi and a student, Michio Shiraishi. Is there anything else to be gained here? This place is said to be in connection with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if the teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled, since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around to see what the students have to say. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? The school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonuichi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there is one story that caught my attention.
Oh?
Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jonuichi.
Really?
The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. What? Why would they tell the students?
And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumor that juicy doesn't stay a secret for long.
As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in a school uniform, in her school's uniform, was seen around school late last night.
Go on.
Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some were proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames.
But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping.
If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand.
That's an amazing find.
I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it is to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands.
Well, so far it hasn't, no?
Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. I can imagine students are uneasy after learning that number. Sorry, what? I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health.
I can see that.
It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling students' personal information.
That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again.
I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in.
What's this about?
Actually, just forget I said anything. Outlaws, I see. A real cowboy. Alright. Michio Shiraishi's house. Near the Shiraishi household. Right, the alleyway.
How'd it go?
I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seems to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. We only got one chance to get that sticker. It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area after all. All these run-down row houses really scream working class, don't they?
I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing.
always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. Hating on the working class. Yeah, I see these rundown homes. It's got a real working class stench to it. It's got the smell of the poor, if you know what I mean. That was some Parasite. Parasite feels right there. I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. Social connections run deep in the working class. Areas like this place. Oh, sorry. Whoa, gosh, I'd split that. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place. So I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out, the Shiraishi's reputations really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you a quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. Common-law husband? Wait, what is that? Oh, like boyfriend that is living with them, like a live-in boyfriend, basically. I think common-law husband. Oh yes, that's right. That's the stepfather that abused Michio, who might be the serial murderer. Yeah, like long-term boyfriend delivers. Yeah. That's common-law husband. That's right. How long do you have to live with each other in order to be considered common law? In Japan. During this time period. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Oh. We don't know what Kankichiro Iwai. So maybe not the janitor murderer. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. No, that doesn't match up with Nejima. Because Nejima... Wait. Unless... Wait, no, maybe. Because this would be his home for the year that he was... Was he out for a year? Oh gosh, man. I don't have enough notes for this. Screams from shouting home. The neighbors took particular notice that Toshiko screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough. Every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishis standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? 5 years, but it's not recognized like legally. But as I mean, yeah. Yeah. I see how it is. I see how it is, Japan. Just nothing. That didn't mean anything. I guess it was the neighbors seeing them as common law. Basically live-in husband, live-in boyfriend. Where we are, it's only 3 years? And if you have a child together? That's wild. Okay, you know what? I'm stupid. I thought it might have been something like 10. I was like, after 10, you have to be basically married. I didn't know it was so short. 3 years seems short. What if they were just roommates? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. It got shortened? I wonder why. Did it get shortened because of the vid? Everybody became common law. Yay! Just kidding. Oh gosh. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely, and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seemed that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one's partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation also took a turn for the worst. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. 1 year? Only 1 year? Well, I mean, if you have a child together, I understand. That's kind of a big commitment. 3 years with no kid. Man, it feels like we have very short lives. Yes. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Honjo's ex-detective! Oh, we got all of the persons of interest. That was the achievement. I'm an ace detective now. Kanshiro Iwai. Okay, so this does not seem like the murderer. So he was just a shitty common law husband. Shitty abusive boyfriend. The common law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiki Shiraishi. So the murderer is still the janitor, I guess. Unrelated to Michio. Kankichiro, sorry, started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. Oh? Oh, what a nice zoom in. Thank you. Oh? So you came here too? What is it? Is it detectives? Yeah! Ah. Good. We were eavesdropping. Can you please repeat yourselves? Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Yeah! Dead or alive? The volleyball game? Summer presents. Haruo and Richter visited Michio's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year ago. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. Oh! You've got some nice jazz. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's Jun Erio. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. So he immediately claims the title. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down.
So, you two are detectives.
This is my client, Miss Haruo Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigima? But boss, you know this guy? Shit, I've heard the name. But you know, I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons.
There is no need to worry. I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved with some shady business. It ain't like that.
You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull.
Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto.
How lovely. Keep it up.
Just hold on one second. This is the first I'm hearing about that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives.
I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case.
Oh, the sticker's gone! So maybe new stickers will appear. There it is! Damn, there's one here. Lucky, that's 12. The Royal Kingpin Gwyn.
Oh, that's so.
The Royal Kingpin Gwyn. Penguin. Pigwin? Pigwin. The Royal King Penguin. What do you think, Richter?
It seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. A young and energetic detective, he seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had a chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets.
Yeah, he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Make it sound like he's a streetwalker. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking.
I guess I know how to deal with cops, but I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of the investigator's job.
Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all.
Comrades?
That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo.
Oh, is that so?
You should give it a try, Erio. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure don't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. What? To sit my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. I'm too hot for that. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up your loose ends, saving little birdies you abandon. Saving little birdies you abandon? I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have made the connections I have today without it. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from a year ago. Oh, I remember that now. You're that Haruhi Shikima from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munesada Shikima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed. That story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Yeah, so far a lot of this stream has been reiterating information from every perspective. Which is fine for my tiny, tiny bird brain, but you know, it's a lot of reading. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing, which is why I'm on the job. So, they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place, then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. It sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like this. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. What do you mean, if there really was a culprit? Of course there was a culprit. Well, I do consider the police my people. So you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh. Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? Oh, I don't know much. I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. That was a close one, though. I hope they're not onto us. You think this investigator doesn't know you're lying? Oh my gosh. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around here. Wait a second. I assumed they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night conducting my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary, I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'd be any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you gotta say. Something's happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got you, head office guys, on it. Well, I suppose it's all right. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. So, by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. And these cursed stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figure the strange occurrences happening around recently are connected to these curses. To get this situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate the cursed stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into all this. But if we're talking shady characters... There was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Wadagasui Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I remember. What a shame. A shame indeed. Richter's amazing. He coaxed out so much information we didn't know about the curse bearers from them. There's no way we cooperate with them when we're trying to get our hands on the right ourselves. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying cursed stone, that'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too. There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons has to be your speciality, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see, well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at a job. That's true, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Whoops. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance? You knew? I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Ah, right. Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss. So, there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, I'll tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonoichi? So, he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet. But the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we've found point in that direction. Testimony? Ah, you mean from those psychic high schoolers. I didn't think Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's true then... Did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai. Huh? Everyone looks so freaked out. Kankichiro Iwai. He'll be the next victim. Wait, why? Kankichiro Iwai. Oh, because he's a fucking abuser, that's why. We have to open the door to Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss. I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... You can't because you're the police. We're private investigators. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Is that why you quit? Everyone, come quick, look at this. Oh boy. Ah! Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best, if that. It's got to be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Look, he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Edio, did you find Junoichi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Junoichi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually survived? It's gotta be it. If she's alive, then... How far does it close up? There we go. Oh, TV time. My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? 8 o'clock? School? 8 o'clock? Candy shop Shinoya? Or school? Bro, I don't remember people's timelines. Can I look at the story chart? No, shit! I think if we think that Michio is Yako, then Yako was either at the candy shop or school. I think it's candy shop, right? I can't believe I have a quiz during my TV time. I'm gonna say candy shop. I see. Very well. Congratulations. You are correct.
Yeah! Yum did it! Yum so smart! Yum big brain! 2 brain cells tonight, 2!
And they rub together to create enough heat to get that answer. As expected, you got it in one go. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You could have noticed some time ago. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. And nullified each other. No! My brain cell, it's gone. That's it. That's all I could manage. That was all my brain cell left. That was all the power. Seeing as how I've now no brain cell power again, I need a break. That was too much. That was too much thinking. Okay, another small break. The brain cells are back, maybe. Just think it through, and it all becomes obvious. She's not dead. She has one of the curses. Wait. I mean, we know that. Wait. Does she still have... Is it still Yaku's? Or does she have 2 stones? I don't fucking know. It tracks, but... Do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Erio, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff. That needs a looking at. Wait! The thumb person! The serial murderer Nejima, the thumb person. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh? Whoa now. Hold on, these photos. These are all of Fumichika Nejima. Gross. It's funny. He says this is gross. Really? Come to think of it. He was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over there. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. This place is disgusting. Did Michio Shiraishi really live here? No, there's no stickers. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai. You seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. This drawer is really odd. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch such things, right? Right. Erio isn't here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find some kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. With the window and the storm shutter closed, no light gets in here. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nejima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself. Do you mean to compare me to the likes of a bizarre criminal? Look at these pictures of Fumichika Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. Do you think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to the Nejima case? Perhaps they did this not to forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think that Nejima might be involved in all this too. Do you think he might have had anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a cursed stone now. He announced that from sundown today, he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but No one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So, he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say! You were the kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So, you two have met before, fancy that. I've been worried about Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole. I wonder who put the idea in his head. Now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly, you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy, and then when I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. Floor. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my. Who knew the chief inspector was such an expert in the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed in the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it. Western black magic. While magic is often classed as a branch of mysticism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded as akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as scientific fact, and would eventually evolve into what is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic. The practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In contrast to the socially acceptable subjects studied by intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower classes. Oh. Good morning, my little meow meow Sadent. How are you this fine day? We're learning about black magic right now. Perfect for the little black meow meow. Let's see. It was the common people who suffered most from the ills of the day: war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seeking aid from unholy powers. As heresy, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes and of dubious credibility. Wow. It looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. this ritual or whatever was something he attempted up to recently. Yeah, because they heard chanting or whatever. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned to have heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Iwai was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shirashis as well. If you look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. This sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Huh. This seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of procedures. I suppose you call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this Sawai guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual. There are a bunch of handwritten notes besides the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Why doesn't look the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection, like the rite. I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably Iwai's. A journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh wow, this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this Kanki Chido Iwai fellow, he's been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. He was into black magic from the start. He believed that if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Nejima of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. That's a lot. I mean, even having it laid out like this. The thought that Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it shocked me too. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us from the very start. Whoa now, wait a minute. Do you think? No way, are you saying? That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for a sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You've got to be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic. That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all stuff of fantasy, but this doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. Are you telling me that nutjob did this for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit! Resurrection! That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it! That has to be it! Fucking hell, it all makes sense now! What? What is it? So, about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. A baby? It was a girl. Looked about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So, was Nejima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge. He found her? Was she abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think that really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my head. Is the baby Yoko? And it's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what we got him to convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Goodness, that's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body, and we thought maybe the baby was found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me. This is all just speculation on top of more speculation, you hear? But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now, that is the whole resurrection magic has come into play. We should consider the possibility it was his child, and that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. In fact, the fact that he obtained a cursed stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the cursed power of massacre. To massacre. Chief Inspector. Yeah? What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, the best we could do is find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration?
admiration. But then,
these aren't just cutouts from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. Cruel is what it is. I don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Nejima, while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined that he had a chance to get rich quick. Right. He thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. It turns out someone gave him that idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen, the chairman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Wait, the chairman of Hihaku Soaps? So, that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the rite of resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the witch of Hihaku pounced on the rumors of the rite of resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? Ah, you can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me. Are you saying that... No, you can't mean. You realize then, perhaps. Natsue... Toshiki... Kankichiro Iwai's Neji? Oh, good God. I want to know all the options. Kankichiro Iwai's living sacrifice was a child. Yes, I did it! Oh my gosh, my 2 brain cells are rubbing so fast! Yes, I was thinking, good evening, Ikaru. I didn't see you there for some reason. Oh gosh. Yes, Iwai's sacrifice was a child from 1 year ago, and it's your child! Oh no! Yes, that's exactly it. Iwai moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed to sacrifice. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young.
Oh, no. Of course, that awful man. So it was Iwai. This man.
Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention, he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized that he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time... Fuck! You got it! Iwai kidnapped Haruhi Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. Screaming, you're telling me that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses, and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am. Let's take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Nejima last year, after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shidaishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up, among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. No, wait! She's alive! That's right. Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. Oh, I wonder if Haruhi will go after Michio then, as the bait that she ended up being. Kankichiro once made a living by placing advertisements in magazines and selling phony magic items and good luck charms. He held a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era, when things and people were simple, and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing ostentatious world of late. Radical in his beliefs that would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kankichiro was discontent with his life spent poking around in society's cesspools to make a few coins. When Nejima murders were widely reported in media, it had a great impact in Kankichiro, as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumichika Nejima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could find on the man. Kankichiro was later arrested for his illegal business practices, and a chance meeting with Fumichika during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He He was captivated by Fumichika's talk of black magic and following his release, acquired the grimoire Fumichika had hidden away. As for Toshiko Shiraishi, Kankichiro set his sights on her after encountering her at her part-time job. When he learned that the Shiraishi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college, he turned on the charm and took advantage of her weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family, and used violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. All the while, his belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Hihaku Corporation. Kankichiro forced the Shiraishi family to perform various rituals, with any attempts to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. After Hihaku offered Kankichiro great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind to sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth restoration spell. For this purpose, he chose Shuichi Shigima, the son of Harui Shigima, against whom Fumishika held a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michio so as not to alarm the boy, and when she resisted, beat her mother 20 times. With Michio's assistance, Kankichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi house, and told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. When his actions were motivated by his personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and breakdown in public order. So Kankichiro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because of an embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of the Nejima murders. Infuriated, Kankichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michio if she refused. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Kankichiro blamed her. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Kankichiro dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River, floating through the several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted waters, little evidence remained. Although Kankichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kankichiro until the day they died. So I guess this was the blackmail that Jonoichi, the shitty homeroom teacher, had on Michio. Are you feeling better now that we've got some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right. But Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. What? Oh, 'cause she killed him? Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too, oh. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. So, I'm counting on you. Too much to handle. Alright, one more. One more before we sleep. Haruo and Richter break into Shiraishi's residence with the detectives. They find a journal left behind by the deceased Iwai, finally revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. However, Haruo remains unsatisfied. Haruo Shigema, 1 p.m. Shigema Mansion Reception Room. In further news, today a body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kanki Chiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at his time of death. While further investigations are still underway, it is suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Well, ma'am. It seems we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. Still a million things to look at. Haruo really likes to look at things. I've grown so used to seeing the scroll, I don't really give it a second thought. Oh, it's the same things. Nothing new? I wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs. The ticking of the clock gets on my nerves sometimes. Lights. It's a little dim even during the day, but I like it that way. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I rarely find use for it. I don't have a reason. Something about the phone. I suppose I could offer him some tea, but I don't really feel like it. Richter is not worth my tea. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Next up, what do we need to do to get our hands on a cursed stone filled with soul dregs? We can move. Judging by the official announcement, it seems that what Iwai wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but to think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like this being exposed. It was pretty much the same with Nejima murders. By stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. We just move? Ma'am, it's important to not rush things. Let us speak a little longer first. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's reassess this cursed situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers.
Do you think they noticed I'm one of them?
I'm pretty sure Eyo didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, will have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward.
Agreed.
Even if we steal a cursed stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging onto the stone from now on?
Of course.
Just don't use it though, okay?
Alright.
If what we heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko of Tsugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times.
I see.
I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements might prove to be useful.
You want to follow him?
If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but... damn it, times like this really have me wishing I had more personnel.
I imagine it's tough working on your own.
It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. And the one-sided reed, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather the whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further.
He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall.
If he gets the chance to. If the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well... there's a chance he managed to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good.
But why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house, if he hadn't had that lead?
It was written in Y's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye.
How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs?
Well, if we're talking about Nejima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops.
What about that girl from before? Ayame Tono. Do you think she could be a curse bearer?
Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone's cursed stone by now.
That's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet, the place connected to the Taiko of Tsugaru.
Ah, right. That's close to where she lives.
What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied.
It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there.
Richter?
Yes? That's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I like to visit the candy store if possible.
I suppose I don't mind.
Then, shall we depart? From this part on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart this section from the point which you left off. What? Huh. Interesting. Let's go to the candy shop first then. There's an investigation mech? I just finished investigation. Fuck it. Just kidding.
The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like the candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. Sennoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago.
Where did they get that money for renovations?
Apparently Richter likes to visit the local candy shop in every district he visits. I figured once you've seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality, each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the locale. It kind of irks me that we stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment. But I suppose he needs time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day. Oops. There are some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice too.
Oh, yay! Whoa, no way! He did an animation!
Jeez, you made me jump.
It's Mockingbird 14! Falcon Man! This guy's a real speed demon.
Oh, is that right? It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance.
Falcon Man.
He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him.
Oh, right, ma'am. Should we go for monjayaki or something?
That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry right now.
That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids are saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery.
Go ahead. Don't buy them all now.
Just let me know when you want to leave, okay?
Okay.
That was the entire...
It almost feels like I came here with a child. My boy never had much of a taste for sweets. It makes this kind of fresh experience for me.
Oh my god, Richter. That was it. That was it. That was it. Let's go to the bridge. Or the park, sorry.
Midoricho Park. Everyone is relaxing, so peaceful in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site for some horrid curse.
Oh, there she is. But is there stickers, okay? It's very important.
Richter seemed to be a little nervous when Ayame Tono was mentioned. Or was I just imagining it? The cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. We have reason to believe the curse bearers are of the Taiko of Tsugaru was here last night.
It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayame Tono. She seems to be trying to hide. We don't want to startle her and have her run off. Let's sit and watch her for now. We just look. It doesn't look like she's planning to move anytime soon. Can you just watch? Just kidding. Alright, I'll be right back. Ah, he's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Uh-huh. Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here. What the heck was that about? Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by a master, huh? Yes, very smooth. Hello. Thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police? I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared. Do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I have been searching for the curses, so... We shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Huh? How cruel. But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves. What shady reasoning. But if you've got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, right? But if you got some murky... Oh, okay. Anyways, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going? Ah, fortunately it's been going quite well. Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal a cursed stone from? Not exactly, but I found out kind of a last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean by last resort? You're really asking me that? Did you also find a grimoire which requires a sacrifice? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you? What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort. Huh? Is that what got you so interested? Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself. Not at all. I'm just curious. That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself. We can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Stop it! Get any closer and I'll scream. Please wait. We'll help you out, with no conditions.
Well, you changed your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious.
I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay.
Could it be that you don't know how to handle a girl like that?
Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind sharing your address with her, just in case?
Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize there are police officers in my close family.
At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. Oh. No more surroundings? Are we done? Ayame Tono says her plans for the rite of resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal a cursed stone?
Richter?
Hmm?
You know, I have one as well. A last resort.
You do?
Ah. Even if we don't steal another cursed stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it.
So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a cursed stone with soul dregs already in it. It doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko Tsugaru's cursed stone. We still don't know how much about that one.
Richter? That last resort Ayame spoke of. It could be our chance. We can use her.
I hear you loud and clear. Why is Richter so okay with helping Harue?
I can't help but feel oddly irritated about that girl, Ayame Tono. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something.
Honjo Bridge. There are so many old factories alongside this river. It must have been quite must have been quite different in its glory days. Now most of them are closed down due to the tightened regulations on waste disposal. It doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if this is one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. Oh wait, what the heck is that? Oh, I don't want to press that yet. There are so many old factories alongside this river.
Someone must have received the beckoning light's curse here last night.
Did something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. What? I was out here last night looking for a curse bearer's connection. With the light. Did you see anything? Afraid not. But they gotta be out here somewhere. Alright, what the heck is that?
Richter? What do you think that is?
Oh, hello, Rose. I wish you luck on whatever gacha you're trying to do. Tell me what gacha? What is it? What gacha game has your filthy gambling hands gotten into? Just kidding. Good morning. I don't see anything.
Really? You don't see that?
Don't play gacha? You just want to press the funny button? I understand. Well, for any gacha you decide to play in the future, I don't know. I put that funny button just for fun anyway. As the description says, it probably doesn't do anything. I also don't play gacha. That's why I can give out my luck.
Really? You don't see that? That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air.
You hard quit gachas? What did you play? I played GBF for the longest, but I was like I was only rouletting like once a year. You know, when they give you a lot of free draws. That's it. What else did I play? I'm pretty sure I played other gachas. I can't remember anymore though.
Ball of flame? It must be a cursed echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it. But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? Ah! It's gone.
Just for the event. Yeah, they do a lot of collabs. I think I played it because it had the P5 collab. I was like, this is really pretty art. And I've heard of GBF and my friends play. So I rolled. And I casually played.
Fire Emblem Heroes.
That game got to be way too tough. Oh no. I don't know how I feel about gacha games. They're like okay, fun, I guess. But it's just so much grinding. It's kind of boring. Shall we roll the dice? I have no idea what you're referring to, but that sounds ridiculous. Maybe I should look that up. Fire Emblem. Persona 5? Is that one of the lyrics? Oh, I'm a fake Persona fan. It's been a while since I played Persona. Okay, look, to be honest, I never finished the game. I really should. There was... I like binge played it and then I stopped and then oops. I'm still on the gambling dungeon. I'm like right before the final boss or something in the gambling dungeon. Where it's like Makoto's big sister, the lawyer or whatever. I heard it gets really good after that. But I didn't play past it. I miss Persona 5. It was such a good game. I'll tell you this right now. I like Persona 5 more than I liked Metaphor right now. I just like Persona 5 more. Oh, it's because I can do dungeons in one day, obviously. Gambling dungeons were here. No wonder why. I have no impression of it. I never finished. That being said, I did listen to the OST a lot. It's probably not my favorite song. I don't know what it is. Don't worry about it. I'm a fake fan. I know the song plays while you're in it. I'm trying to make an excuse here. Don't call me out like that, Rose. I wonder if that was the beckoning's light, cursed echo. I'm not fine. I am not fine. I really want to finish it, but God damn. Games sometimes feel like such a time commitment. I am doing very well in this time zone. In my time zone is currently almost 1 a.m. It's almost time. It's almost time to end the stream, but we're gonna keep going until the investigation's over, okay? That phantom flame you saw. So no more distractions, maybe. Okay, maybe some distractions. It'll keep me going. I miss P5. You can always say it's morning on my stream. The manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does that mean the curse bearer is nearby? Yes. It is morning now. 1 a.m. in the morning. So wonderful. So delightful. Bright and early. Gaming. Like true degens. And if what I saw was the cursed echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed after what just happened. Ah! So they're saying go back and check it out. Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down. Wait, I read that! The curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. I doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in this area. Keep your eyes peeled. Something changed in this area. I think we have to go somewhere else and come back to the factory, because they're not saying anything different. We have to come back to the factory later. You restarted that game 3 times now? No! Not made it further than 3 hours in. Yeah, some games are just like that. And every time it feels like you have to restart because like you don't remember every part of the game that you played before. Oh god, that's me with Persona 5. I don't know, I feel like I can just pick it back up. You know, after years. Restart it again? What if you just force yourself to continue? Okay, what if you just force yourself to continue? Like, who cares if you don't remember what happened? Who cares if you don't remember the controls? It'll be fine! Maybe. If you ever go back, yeah. I just want like a giant chunk of time where I can just play Persona 5. I need to binge it, okay? But I never have that kind of time. That's alright. Maybe I can... Oh gosh, no. Oh gosh. That'll be so much work to get some kind of capture card and stream it. That way you can hold me accountable. But that's so much work. I don't want to figure it out is the problem. Oh, no reason not to play. You bitch the crap out of Expedition 33. I know! I played so many games after that. I totally understand. I totally understand. It's terrible. I don't know what it is. It's like procrastinating on the thing that you want by doing all these side quests. Oh boy. We're to get a physical copy of 33? Oh gosh. Do they even make physical copies anymore? But it's so scalped. Oh, okay, never mind. They might as well not have made it. I believe one day. One day we will solve the problem of scalpers. If we just punch them in the face enough. No, just kidding. Not if you're Nintendo. Ooh. Ooh, some shade. Some shade in the chat. I do! Just in case you're curious. I always say it's morning though. It's always morning on my streams. Because I'm the rooster of the zodiac, obviously. Nintendo has games that are physical cards, but then they switch to like, that's just a code for the Switch, right? And then you have to actually download the game. Yeah, when you put the card, it forces you to download the game. Yeah. That's cool, right? I mean, okay, at first I understood that as like, oh, like, is physical media like not big enough now that you need like online downloads because the games are so big, but physical cards that are the digital keys to download the game to play with a card that has the key to play. But yeah, now I don't believe that anymore because we can have such small cards that have like fucking a bajillion gigabytes of info, so so that's no longer an excuse. Who's gonna fit something like Final Fantasy 7 on a card? Yeah, exactly. So they can do physical media. And then is it like... And I'm thinking like, is it because they're afraid things are getting stolen and scalped? But like... It's fuck. It's happening anyway. Yeah, secondhand markets, but is that why? Is that why? Is because they don't want a secondhand market? It's that like, if you want to play the game, you have to buy a new copy. Micro SDs aren't that expensive, are they? Anyways, the cartridges don't have to be micro. They can be slightly larger. Because someone bought a Switch 1 game off of Facebook and they banned their Switch 2. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, they're doing that. They basically... Damn. Yeah, I mean, people are saying that, like, having the Switch 2 and that kind of thing, you're borrowing the console, basically. Like, you don't even own anything anymore. I feel that. I don't know. Gaming's kind of going into a weird, shitty direction. The micro SDs you need for Switch 2 are? That's because that's the Switch 2's fault, okay? They're not accommodating to physical media. That's their fault. Call tech support, show the listing, and verify they purchased to be reinstated? Oh god. That's awful. $256 gigabyte new micro SD? Cost $60? That's the price of a game. Just saying. $60 is the price of a game. Oh, sorry. Yes, it was the price of a game. Now it's 90, isn't it? So that means they can put an even better micro SD card. That was a sad tangent, okay? Video games. Oh my gosh, what if my PlayStation doesn't even turn on anymore? Then I won't be able to play Persona. I haven't even turned it on in years. The area was closed off to public this morning after the body was found. If GTA 6 came out for $60, it would win. You know that such a big company won't sell the game for that cheap if other people are selling their game for $90. The people quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened. They don't have to like clean the place where the body was found?
The people in the area were shockingly calm, considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing that there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I hear, it happened right about where you're standing now. Eek! The telephone booth. It doesn't look out of ordinary to me.
Trying to find bird stickers, okay? It's very important.
Would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps. Now's not the time, though. But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it?
What a kid. Oh.
They made it quite the challenge. To pass through it, you'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. You can take a look if you're that interested.
Alright. I'll go check it out, just to make sure. That sparkle in his eye.
You didn't have to think long about that. What's that? Did he find something?
I found a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's 19. Penny Prattle. Shigema kidnapping overview. I think we had a look at this before.
Subsequent investigations revealed that the culprit was in fact Kankichiro Iwai, an unemployed man. Toshiki Shiraishi, his common-law wife, and Michio Shiraishi, their daughter, acted as accomplices. Kankichiro routinely used violence against both Toshiko and Michio to force them to do his bidding, and it is believed that he coerced them into becoming accessories to the crime. Kankichiro wanted to use this boy as a living sacrifice for his magical studies, meaning that the ransom was never actually the primary motive for the kidnapping. The reason for targeting Shigema's family son was due to a personal grievance.
God.
I see. Congrats.
Playgrounds always get me all fired up. Uh-huh.
A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. It seems like kids come running after him wherever he goes, not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Higaku Soap's employee? That's right. His name was Shogo Okiie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a cursed stone. If the people in the company know about the rite, it only makes sense they'd be looking for the cursed stones.
You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else. Either that or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a cursed stone. I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse was used as was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo Okiye wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Could he have had the beckoning light or even the taiko of Tsugaru? I was here last night and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am? Excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh? Be my guest. Would you like to swing on the monkey bars? Shogo Okiye is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties with Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. Well, what did you want to try? Alright. Is there anything in the factory now? I wonder if I have to go to a different timeline. Did two curse bearers battle it out here last night? Who could the other person have been? I forgot there was a zooming in. Whoops. The area is closed off by the public. Blah blah blah. It's nothing else. What do I do? Can we finish investigation? But we haven't investigated everything. Don't forget to drink water? Oh, okay. I shall do so. Although, just so you know, my cough comes and goes. It has nothing to do with water. I am speaking a lot though, because it's a visual novel. Where do I go? Oh, maybe I go back home. Shigama Mansion Reception Room. No? Oh shit. A fax machine. How come it's not checkmarked? The fax machine. Is the fax machine important? I need everything to be checkmarked. Oh god. Or is that it? And then I just end investigation. I don't want this to be the end. I have no more thoughts. I guess finish investigation. Pressing finish investigation would end this part. I guess. He said he wanted to try something, but then he didn't elaborate. Shogo Okiye is the name who died here. It's hard to believe it was Will's chance. I guess I can finish. I don't know what else to do right now. Okay. I'll just finish. For now. What is this? And who is this? Shall we find out? Tomorrow? Or the next time, whenever. Possibly tomorrow. Possibly Tuesday, though. I might be more available. Okay. Darkness. That's spooky. Alright, we'll find out next time, okay? For now, it is good night. Sweet dreams. Dream of playing in a playground and finding a special sticker. I hope everyone is as happy as Richter when he finds the Mockingbird stickers. I wonder if it's a save this time. I'll save anyway. Good night. 我自然人to you, 是谁? Alright, good night for real. I don't know. I was zoning out now. Good night.